Oh, hi there. It is Wednesday, middle of the week. Nothing special going on, so why not some shogi? Shogi Club 24. Past 2 days streams have been really fun. They've been very long. I think the past couple days, I think each of them have been 7+ hours or close to it, at least on average. The time has just flown by. We've been doing a lot of the games take a little longer on Shogi Club 24, but the analysis for the past couple of days has been, and discussion has been taking up a real nice amount of time, a shocking amount of time. All right, got my coffee because it's still cold out here. Looks like my rating took a hit yesterday. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna start the game. Not start the game. I'm gonna start looking for a game. These are all new names to me. Bro Codfile. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. I think I've got... Oh, that's not good. Ah, shoot. He got me. I mean, I got myself. Whew. Do I go duck? So what am I doing? Let's get this over here. Get our king over. So we're already in an interesting spot. An interesting spot, to say the least. Maybe I should have brought my king up. Maybe I should have done Nakazumai, like that, rather than bring my gold up. Maybe I should have brought my king up. Okay. Is there value in bringing my knight up? Or this knight? Or this pawn? Or this gold? I don't like the gold because I don't want to bring a fork. All right, we're gonna bring our knight up. Well, I'm, as they say, completely out of book. Just knee jerking my silver 3-2 as Gote, into Urashino, Torizashi, Danako, etc. The quick move that blows it up is, not blows it up, but puts all the crimp in the plans, is just that pawn push. All right. Where do I want to put this pawn? Give him this? I don't know if I'm so worried about that. Okay. So what about this? If I push, he takes, I take, he takes, I take the bishop, he takes with the knight. I don't think there's anything there. Let's bring this pawn up. Do I make this edge attack now, or is that an annoying piece? Is this bishop too annoying? All right, I'm gonna bring my rook back. I'm gonna make my rook back so I could bring my gold up. Hey, Ghost One, good to see you. Oh gosh, bitrate is red. What's going on? What is going on? We haven't seen that in a long time. Oh, I don't know what's going on because my stream is not dropping any. So maybe it's my viewing machine. Maybe it's my viewing machine that's struggling right now. Let me just check that. Weird. Okay. Well, whatever. I'll bring my gold up. Do I want to bring my gold up or do I want to bring my silver up? If I bring the silver up, I can sort of make... I'll bring this up. Could sort of make Bonanza? Maybe? No. You know, I think I want to keep this bishop. So now he's going to look to bring the silver up so that he can drop the pawn and sort of accelerate that silver. So I think I want to bring my gold up. Let's do the amorphous blob thing. And maybe even make a Donako with 2 golds. So I think next up, you know, he's gonna defend his bishop. Next up, I think I bring my shift my rook over to the 7th file to take this pawn. Oh, we got spice. No, Ghost One, I am not involved in that at all. It is the Silicon Valley Shogi Club, and I've sort of gently hinted that the name of the channel is confusing and it makes it sound like me, and that people have actually been confused by it. So I subtly hinted at that, and I don't think that subtle hint got through. But it's not a big enough deal to me to keep badgering. So you know, it's there. You know, they stream the games. You know, I don't know if anyone watches it. Like I never see more than like one viewer on there. So I don't worry about it too much, but I am not involved in it. So I've got to take, or I can jump my knight. And then he drops the bishop here. So I take, he takes. I take, he drops here. I mean, I don't see I don't see another alternative. There any value? I don't think dropping a bishop here. Could drop the pawn. If I drop the pawn, what does he do? He drops the bishop. Then I jump the knight. He drops the pawn. Take. He take. He drops. I like the pawn drop. I like the pawn drop. Do I like the pawn drop? Do I like the knight drop? The knight protects the pawn. I like the knight drop. It threatens the bishop. It defends against a bishop drop here. So a bishop drop, pawn drop. The sack is kind of interesting because then he gets the silver take, 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 and he's in. And I get, I have some pieces and he's got some pieces. It is the, well, I mean, it's not my club. It is the Silicon Valley Shogi Club. I haven't been there for a few months on Tuesday nights. It meets Tuesday nights and then once a month on Saturday. I've been going to the Saturday meetups. Tuesday nights have been very hard for me. So I have actually played on that stream a couple times months ago. Interesting that it still says, my thing says unstable. My dashboard says that it's unstable. But in terms of frame drop frames and bit rate, it is solid as a rock on my OBS. So I'm not sure what's going on. Let me just bring a thing up here just to... Okay, my pings are the DNS. Okay, so I'm all right. Interesting. I like that. I will do this. I'll give him back that piece, and I'll free up my bishop, my rook diagonal, my rook file. And I've got some stuff. Materially, we're equal. You know, I've got a flimsy-ish kind of castle. He's got a Mino, half Mino, which is what it is. Hey, Novato, no or Novato, good to see you. So how can I threaten? How can I sort of threaten this square? And I can start bringing my knight up. I think this is our third game. I think this is my third game with Brokout File. I think I've won them both. So he's out for blood today. He's a very honorable monk. He fought in the Crusades. You know, he fought for king and country in the Crusades. He came back after a long soldiering life and became a monk, where he also solves crimes. If someone hasn't seen the series featuring, starring Sir Derek Jacobi, highly recommended. It's an old BBC. Hey, Eloy, the stream title and viewer count are on the top now for you. What do you mean? I'm gonna open up a view. Oh, yeah, me too. That's weird. It doesn't quite look right. I mean, maybe it's because it's just not what we're used to, but that doesn't look right to me. Especially because there's like that edit share button. Or maybe I only get that because I'm streaming. I'm not sure. It's very odd. It's very odd. How's the bit rate for you all? Like, because mine is my viewing machine is showing it as unstable, but the machine I'm actually viewing is stable. The serving from. Kato no Gin? No, that's not Kato no Gin if you move a piece into place. Should I just take this knight? I've got the option to just take the knight. Then he takes a gold, I take the gold, and then what does he do? Or where, I guess, long story short, I'm getting two pieces. I think I'm getting two pieces for one. So how do I want to do it? If I do this, I get my gold over here. If I do this, he can drop a bishop. So one thing I'm liking right now is that, so I get some pieces I get if I get some pieces here, I also have the the Mino trap. Or, so I'm setting that up. So what if I drop here? What if I drop here? If I drop it here, then I get knight. So when I do the if he takes the lance and I do the knight drop, okay, I could threaten the rook. I think he saw that. That must be why he didn't take the lance. Definitely concerned with this unstable, with it saying that things are unstable. Checking OBS again, and it hasn't dropped a single frame. And 3400, 35. It's solid at the bit rate. So I'm not sure what to make of the other machine reporting the bit rate as unstable. So hopefully it's all right for everybody. Okay, thank you. All right, so how do I want to do this? I don't mind this. I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all. So I've lost my Mino stuff. Okay. What if I drop the bishop here and I aim at this part? I drop. Let's say I don't want to drop my I don't want to drop my silver here. Let's see if we can force a silver drop here. You force him to give up his silver so he can't drop it on the head of my rook. Interesting spot. Very interesting spot. Hmm. He takes the gold. I take the horse. Do I have a better tactic? Can I ignore this in any way? I don't think so. I don't think so. You can't check. There's no exposed checks. I want a bishop. That's the thing, is I want a bishop. I wonder if he's going to think that taking this gold and giving up the horse is more valuable. I don't think it is, but it's certainly possible to think that. It's certainly possible that it is. Enjoying this game so far. Checking the stream. What other options do they have? I have a lot of pieces. But his his back is defended pretty nicely, and there's an additional downside of he has a pawn to drop on this seventh file. So if I can't simply drop a rook here, because a pawn drop is going to be really annoying. Same thing on this file. Same thing on this file. He's got a pawn drop in the fifth file to be annoying with. But if I don't have a bishop and I don't have that Mino thing, I've got a knight drop here, followed by a rook drop, followed by a pawn, followed by a knight. Then he comes up. Maybe that's... Wow. I'm not seeing this one. If I come up, he takes the gold. If I come back, if I gold back, gold back, gold back. What is he? What is his plan? Pawn drop? No, because then I just take. Like there's no need to threaten my rook because I don't want this rook. This rook is doing nothing for me. I want a bishop. So he'd have to move this away.
30秒
If he comes up and doesn't promote to save the horse, I'm taking this bishop and the gold is safe.
40秒
Okay. Think he missed that. Oh. Okay. Very interesting. So he's got 2 golds. So gold drop here.
これより一手60秒の秒読みに入ります。
Gold drop here. He's got to come forward. Then I get the fork. I think I am faster. So, he's probably going to check here. Okay.
,30秒
So the idea is if I take, he takes, I take,
40秒
drop. If I
50秒 1、2、3、4、5、6、7
I think I'm doing this so that I can get my tempo. I take, and he doesn't have a threat yet. Okay, let's tempo it. Let's tempo it.
?30 秒。
Tsumero. He's got that night drop.
30秒。
Do I have mate otherwise?
40秒。
You're hitting these two. It's possible now he's faster. Let's tempo it away. Tempo it away. So he can drop the knight. I come up. One second thinking, but I'm putting the pressure back on him. I only had the one move.
?30 秒。
So if he drops a gold here, I'm not sure what I want to do.
40秒。
Oh, that's nice. Is that it? Is that it? Wow. That's it. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. You got me. You got me. Awesome. Awesome, mate. Awesome, mate. Awesome, mate. Very nice. Good game. Good game throughout. It started out weird from the second move. I think that's the kind of mate that almost anyone is going to find because you're desperate. Like there's almost no other options. Those are the only pieces he had. So like I think it's there. Yeah, I thought I had it too, and I think I possibly did. I still think I did. So let's see. Okay, well here's this. Here's this. I think I did. So where did I blunder it? I mean, gosh, there are a lot of blunders. A lot of blunders. A lot of blunders on both sides. Boy, this is one of those games where I don't even know. Instead of knight drop 5/7, maybe a silver sacrifice. A silver sacrifice. Let's look. Let's look. Let's look. Let's copy this game. And add it to here. Add it to this study, 100 moves. Change my scene. And get back. All right. So let's, near the end is, I was Gote. Ah. Okay, so near the end, when I dropped, when you mean the silver sacrifice, do you mean dropping it here instead? Okay, you do. So if he does that, what's my follow-up? Like, what's my follow-up? I guess like this. I get yeah. This is. I mean, this is it. Okay, and you're saying it. Yeah. Wow. 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 So what is he going to do? He drops the gold. I have to respond. I mean, I can't run because the gold drop. Um, I take. He takes. I'm trying to maneuver. I'm trying to find a situation by which I can maneuver in order to sort of preserve something for this horse. Um, I still can't run. I still can't. I still can't run. If I take with the king, then he's happy. Then he's happy because he saves his horse. At least he can. At least he'll be able to. At least he'll be able to sacrifice this off for a silver or a gold. Like if I block with a silver or a gold. But if I take with the rook, then what? Silver. Take gold? No. Yeah, I don't see. I don't see. I don't see a great. I don't see a great. Once I take with the rook, I don't see a great move for the opponent, other than to lose their horse. And that is and the engine agrees. I just flipped on the engine. The engine agrees. Oh, Ghost one. Mm. So the question is then, this move. What do we got? Just dropping here? What's the better? Yep, engine's top move. I mean, it's still good for me. And now the engine wants knight 5/7. So I was one move too early. I'm shivering. Yeah, if they don't defend. Oh, so if they don't take the silver, yeah, that's what. Okay, that's what I just showed. Yeah, but if he, but he does something like this, and let's say he starts trying to pile on pressure here. Um, I this is coming. Interestingly, The engine says that, I was worried about sort of an open board through the game. Not that we ever got this position, but we got something similar where a similar choice was made. I'm shivering. Can I check the move instead of knight 5/7? Check which move? Uh, so 4/8, and then what? And then like gold drop, and then what? Instead of knight 5/7. Yeah, yeah. Silver 4/8 is great. Silver 4/8 is the top move. Knight drop 5/7 is the second move. They're both good. They're both good. Silver drop 4/8 is just great. -10 versus -7. The knight drop is just a little premature. The line that the engine gives is so the knight drop 5/7 comes here, so that now that rook drop, that the rook drop is going to be better. This is the best move. Yeah. All right. All right. And then close up, batten down the hatches. Nice game. Nice game. Fun game. What else? What else do we have? So we have a lot of stuff, I think. So in the spirit of over reviewing our losses, let's see what I could have done on move. So there was this catastrophic blunder here, where I'm guessing I just defended wrong yet again. Oh, just because it was mate. It was mate. It was mate. Yeah, he began the mate. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Very nice. So without asking the engine here, I want to consider what I think is a better move. Pawn. Seeing that this is Tsume, which I didn't think. I didn't think it was. I didn't think. So this is another thing about playing online versus playing over the board. Sometimes online I don't get a sense of how many pieces the opponent has. So when this was going on here, what's it called? They overlap these pieces. Lee Shogi, what does Lee Shogi do? Lee Shogi shows numbers, and 81, the Shogi Club 20, they overlap these pieces. So I'm to a fault. I am wrong tab. One thing that I need to get better in is one thing that I think that I do a lot of is I make quick glances. So I make a quick glance at the clock. I make a very quick glance at the opponent's hand. Like there's just like, I've got 60 seconds of Byo-Yomi, but I make this quick glance. It's like, okay, he's got a gold and a knight. It's like gold and a knight. I don't think I thought he had two knights. I thought he had a gold and a knight. That's not enough. Whereas, over the board, you sort of get not a visceral sense, but you almost get a visceral sense of how many pieces the opponent has, because you see them spread out on the piece stand. Show 81 Dojo, I think, does a good job of that. Let's open a game. Yeah, 81 Dojo shows it similar to how it would be, in a over the board game. Shogi Club 24 is second best in that regard. They show it, but they show the overlap, which, if I'm glancing, I think I might miss that overlap. So I need to get better at my glances. I need to get better at reading and remembering what the opponent has. When you were in Japan, you had a TTM game that you had to play on your tablet and didn't check before on the tablet you could see your opponent's piece stand. What? Wait, what? What? How did the app doesn't show the piece stand? Like, is it that the app just wasn't designed well for the screen resolution? That's a huge handicap. Oh, you played in the browser. Oh, I mean, their browser, like the 81 Dojo browser support is bad enough as it is on desktop, let alone, in a mobile browser. Wow. Did you win? That's brutal. That's brutal. But it's good practice. Okay, you lost. It's good practice. Like I said, I've got to do a better job of remembering, of keeping in my mind. Like, I shouldn't be so dependent on seeing those things. Over the board, it doesn't matter because I could see them. That said, I've made similar-ish mistakes over the board as well, where I glance at my hand and I think I have something that I don't have, or I glance at my hand and I see, okay, there's a silver, and I grab the piece and put it down, but it was a bishop. Because they were next to each other, and I just grabbed the piece that was next to it. Or the old standby, I'm looking at the piece stand. I see the silver. So it's like, all right, I'm going to take a silver and drop it. Like in this case, let's say I have a silver in hand and I'm going to drop my silver on 4-8. So I'll think it's like I see my hand, I look at it, and then I'll pick up the piece from here and drop it, drop it over here, and then and I'll be like, and the opponent will just be like, what just happened? I've done that lower board, is closer to the piece stand. So I do weird stuff. I do weird stuff. There's definitely something wrong with my glances. The way with the way I manage time and the way I manage sort of my scan board and hand scanning resources. Anyway. So that was unfortunate. Good find by Brother Cadfile. Where did I lose it though? Where did I lose it? There was this is where interesting. So taking 6-1 is a blunder. Taking A2 is the move. Minus 15.7 versus minus 8.8. What are the differences here? Gosh, this one feels awfully scary. Because he's got the gold drop right after. Although that gold is stuck if I run. Well, he could also just drop it here. There's not going to be anything stopping this pawn. I'm going to stare at this, and before asking the engine to tell me why the one is better than the other. I'm just going to I'm going to consider what's going on. So if I take this, the rook is dead. If the opponent wants it, the rook is dead because they can drop the gold. If the rook goes back, then the horse, and there's no saving it. Like, it doesn't seem like there's much value in this attack here, just like there wasn't any value in this attack, because this poorly placed gold, eventually sort of became a mini hero. Boy, to me, this one is almost a no-brainer. One, it's taking a horse. This one will become a horse. Oh, because I saved this gold. I saved this gold. That's a huge difference. Okay. Hey, Killer Ducky. He can drop a gold to efficiently block both his own pawn and his own horse. Yes, he could. He could and should. More importantly, he should. So that's the problem. That's the problem with playing a famous celebrity on in shogi, is that like I want my opponent to think that I'm the main character and that they should succumb to me. They should make moves that help me. But Brother Cadfile is the main character in this story. A great, he's been knighted. He's been knighted by the queen. So, Brother Cadfile is the main character in this game. I wish I could sing the intro to the song. The monks chant. It's so good. It's so good. I don't have the range. I don't have any range. Like, not that I can sing at any range, but I definitely can't sing in sort of a monk chant that goes sort of not falsetto, but it goes high. Such a good show. Gosh, I love that show. I love that show. I love I Claudius. Both of them are just great Derek Jacobi BBC series. I just saw a blip on my screen watching machine. Let me just check the stream again. Okay, no frame drops. All right, so it's got to be because it saves this gold. Look at Stone Cold Engine. I'm still not seeing this. I don't know if any of you are going to see this. Hey, William, good to see you. My response here, to me, I am just not even. I think I'm seeing it. I think I'm starting to see it. It's the same Mino attack without a bishop. Boom. It's mate. It's mate. Wow. I mean, not often do I have two knights in hand, but I need to I need to make this a part of my consideration from now on. Because usually I'm looking to drop lances and knights to attack the Mino. But getting that double knight, boom. Oh, I love that. I love that. All right. Well, that didn't happen. That didn't happen in the game. So the opening was all messed up. The opening was completely messed up. But I regrouped. I regrouped and we got something. Why is this not so good? He has no pieces in hand. He's sacked. It's not even worth the tempo? I mean, the top move is running the king. Is taking the it is it taking okay, so this is the only move. This whatever idea came from here. Oh well, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Brother Cadfile playing some sophisticated stuff. Wow. Bishop drop 4-4. Oh, I didn't drop bishop drop 4-4? Oh, that's surprising. Oh no, because I wanted to save it. No, I didn't. Not at this point. This was okay too. Okay, that one was a mistake, which I punished. Yeah. That said, that line, the line that I discussed takes the one that I discussed and then I switched off to appears to be quite a bit better. So this result is much better than this result. I guess yeah, because I allowed that bishop drop. Well, I would have allowed the bishop drop anyway, and I'd have this precarious silver here. What's preventing this? Oh, that same Mino threat. Oh man. Okay, so this is all this equality is contingent on me seeing this threat. So this feels sort of like an artificial equality. Well, no, because this is also good. This is also good. Actually, not equality. It's my advantage in this game here. Those are subtle differences. Subtle differences. And yeah, I guess I need when comparing two lines that gain the same amount of material and result in different positions. Well, I did try to evaluate. I just maybe my visualization wasn't as good. That the bishop drop is coming with tempo on the naked gold, on the free gold in the line that I chose. What is so frog? Okay, bishop f4 was right. So I'm glad about that. Yeah, I was going for. Oh, so it wasn't a worry. Oh, it still is the best move. And then I was going to drop up here. Yes. Okay. Okay. So I was going to sort of do the reverse Mino. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe that's not as good. Yeah. Maybe it sure seemed better in my head. It sure seemed better in my head. Because I can flail. This is gold run knight run, and then what? And oh yeah, and then what? That said, hold on. The best move for the opponent is rook takes. It's still not winning. It's the difference between +4.5 versus -2.5. But I give up a gold to get a lance. I sort of give up a gold. It's doing some work here. It's exerting some influence, but it's not like it's anything. I'm playing on Shogi Club 24. This is Lee Shogi, where I analyze the games, but probably going to be sticking to Shogi Club 24 again today, as I have for throughout the week. Looks like speaking of Lee Shogi has a gosh, browsers the way I guess maybe it's the way that Lee Shogi is designed here. I don't know. I hate how the alternate click highlights that word. There's a yearly Blitz Arena at Friday morning. It looks like Friday morning. Is it Friday? No, that's Saturday morning. I'm not sure if I'll play this. This weekend is going to be a monster week of over-the-board shogi for me. On Saturday afternoon, it's Silicon Valley Shogi Club. Sunday morning, it's East Bay Shogi Club. And then Sunday afternoon, it's San Francisco Shogi Club. So I'll be all over the place. All right. I need to keep this in mind. If I have two knights, it's the same. It's effectively the same as having the bishop, the bishop knight. So what else? What else do we have in here? Rook takes 5-5 was the only move. Bro Cadfile came to play today. Oh. Oh, so this defense, this sneaky defense, it worked out for me because he made a slight mistake, I think, but gold 6-3. Gold 6-3. Oh, because I bet because I allowed the pawn, which I saw after. Like, pawn 6-3 better? What's their best move? Promoted bishop 7-4. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's sneaky. Oh, that's a great way to win that. Oh man. Oh, that's so nice. That's very nice. That's why. Oh my gosh. Gosh, Shogi is tricky. So that's what that's for. Oh. Oh. I maybe I should have seen this. Hmm. Oh, that's a nice tactic. You know, he didn't see it either. That's a nice tactic, though. Okay, so I'm well ahead here. Well ahead. And then we came to the what we've already analyzed that Gost 1 had suggested, the correct move. Where did I blow it? So where did we already see where I blew it? Oh, this. This. So Rook 6-2 was good. Oh, yeah, so this is what I was talking about. I thought the opponent would be able... You know, I've been hurt so badly that I thought the opponent would be able to mate me with just a rook. So if I do this, he drops the gold, I take, he takes, I take, and now what? Yeah, what am I doing? What am I doing? That's not a worry. That's not a worry. That's not a worry. None of this is a worry. Yeah. He's got no pieces yet. But oh. And I begin my stuff. Wow. Wait, what? What's this? What's this? What's this threatening? Is it threatening? What's it threatening? We're gonna see some crazy stuff here. He has no pieces. He just has no pieces. Okay. And we're okay. And then we get we do the one gap thing, or the oh, that's sneaky. Oh, that's so sneaky. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oof. Oof. And then we saw my where my defense. Yeah, we already saw this. We already reviewed this. Yeah, I made making this attack was he found the nice mate. All right. Well done to my opponent. I'm going to take a quick break, refill my warm beverage and my water, and gosh, I'm struggling here. Struggling here. All right. So let's put this to losing. Let's put this to the losing position so that we know if anyone comes in, that we know that this is a loss being analyzed. Okay. I will be right back. Hey Don Vito, good to see you. Back, switching up the coffee to green tea, matcha, and sencha blend again. Ito en. No sponsorship. No sponsorship, no support, nothing. Nothing. You're playing shogi right now. Do you guys think I will win or lose? William is asking. I think you're going to win. Well, actually, I mean, if you're in the middle of a game and you're asking other people during the game, that means you're not focused. So now I'm going to say it's a 50-50. Trying to communicate while playing shogi is a way to lower your shogi. Take it from me. Okay, so we got that. Let's close this. Let's close that yearly blitz. Get back here. Change the scene. Ooh, I'm cold. Good game to Broke Hot File. Very good. Try to warm up here a bit. Oh, I'm still 12Q. I haven't demoted into 13Q yet. So 350 must be the bar. Or maybe 375. Who knows? Where are you playing, William? Are you on Shogi Quest? Because we know it can't be 81 Dojo, since no one can register for 81 Dojo. Elite Shogi. Ah, okay, nice. Five big. It's an interesting. I don't know if that's like a play on words, like go big, because 5 is go, and there's the saying, go big or go home, that kind of thing. So 5 big is that's cool. I would if that's it, I'm here for it. If that's the meaning of that username. Unfortunately, he's looking for fast or for short 2 time control, which I love but don't want to play today. Banana. We played Banana the other day. I won the game against Banana, 51-52. I don't know if I want to give a rematch. We'll see if he wants a rematch. We'll see if he asks. Or I could try to get Horin-san 45 in there quickly. So I can't lose my winning record. My hand is getting warmer. The cup is so hot, though, so you can't just hold it. All right, let's see. I'll start challenging. I'll start a challenging. We have not played Horin-san 45 that I can recall, so I'll make that request. We have the same rating as Banana. You are you on Shogi Club 24, Novato? Man, I'm 110 off my peak. People are going to think I'm a sandbagger. I'm getting so far off my peak. Ah, nice. What's your favorite site to play on? Do you play a lot on the club? That's how the cool people talk about Shogi Club 24. We just call it the club. When we're out and about, on the town, talking about shogi to random people, we'll be talking about the club. Look at this guy. Look at this. It's that Hachiwan diver, like that demon dragon or whatever. Isn't that what that is? What a title. A 1-character class title. Wish I could translate this. Let's see if I can. Okay, translate. Look up. No, translate. Detected language. Okay. Can I copy this and put it somewhere else? Well, I've already got it copied. No, I don't have it copied. Elephant. Oh, that's elephant. Okay, that's why it looks familiar. It's not the Hachiwan diver. Elephant. Could he could Shogi Club 24 possibly have like a Shang-Chi tournament or something? Hey, Koshiro. The double digits are well, yeah, I think they could be equivalent to the show. Like, it's hit or miss. There are some legit double digit queues out here. And those are the ones I need to farm. The farming controversy in the chess world has kind of cooled down, where people were talking about farming rating points a lot. Speaking of chess, that one game to go, one game left in the one classical game left in the world championship. Ding gets the white pieces. If he can win, he'll retain that title. That'd be incredible. And if they go to the tie breaks, which are rapid games, he probably by most people's guess, he'd be a good favorite there. But by most people's guess, they were never even going to get this far, and Gukesh was going to dominate. So just like in my games of shogi, no one knows what's going to happen. All right. Cyan XA, we have not played in a while. I think you're very good. I'm going to challenge you. You're going to take my points, and then we're going to review the game. Oh, please, another opponent? What did I do? Okay. I've already challenged Horin-san. We've played Yumi twice on stream. So Yumi has had his or her, time to shine. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Everyone's challenging Another. I don't know if you noticed that. Challenge to Another. There are a lot of cute little typos in Shogi Club 24. It shows me that they've handcrafted these translations, which I like. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. They didn't just put it into an engine, into a translation program and copy and paste. They actually translated it themselves. That's what it shows that they care. I gotta be very, very cautious or precise in the opening. When I'm talking, I start making blunders. This is not the move I'd want to make, I think, but I'm fine with it. Okay, let's get our bishop out. So this is going to be Cyan XA is watching. So he denied me, and now he's watching. Courtesy Urashino Ryu channel here. Open this diagonal. I start pushing my pawn. I move my king over. No, I push the pawn. Oh, you're gonna play a Carcassonne League? What is the League? Just like a I played it. I have never played Carcassonne on the board. I played Catan on the board, but I've never played Carcassonne on the board. I have played it online though, and that is a fun game. This might be this. People may have no idea about what this is, but back in the Xbox 360 days, there was something called Xbox Live Arcade, and new sort of what are now called indie games. The smaller studio games were releasing consistently, I think, on a Wednesday, and they were sort of shepherded by the Microsoft Xbox Live Arcade team. And so you'd get these cool games. And I think one of them might have been Carcassonne. And I got it and I played it. And then I got it on mobile and I played it. I enjoy that game. I hope you have a great time. It's distracting from your shogi, though. If you're going to distract yourself from shogi, you should be playing backgammon. I'm not sure what to do here now. So I'm going to get up my gold. Just reinforce a little bit. I'm just a static rook. I'm just a static rook player. I'm not restricted to Urshin or Ryu. Hey, freaking Curry. Oh, this says this is your first time chat. Maybe it's just because we played online that I assumed you had chatted. But welcome to the channel. Thank you for the message. You used to play right fourth file rook a lot. It's one of the banes of my existence. It really is. People tell me that it's Urshino Ryu is good against it. I'm not sure I believe them. Guessing knight is coming up. Bishop is also an idea. So let's do this. Let's do this. See if we can bait out a pawn push, which I don't really even care about because I'm coming up this way. Ah, that's nice. What WWURC do? What would Urshina Ryu channel do? I think he'd push this pawn. And that's what I'm going to do. Because this bishop take is coming by hitting the rook. So I'm going to have sort of a little tempo on it. That's my thinking, anyway. That's my thinking. Not afraid of this silver drop because of that tempo. And I do have the defense of it here. This is Wild West over on the right side. So, they've been making their attack and, sort of almost completely ignoring the defense here. So I'd argue, so I could take this rook, obviously, with tempo because it's check. I'd argue that he's blocking where his silver wants to be. So I'm going to take And then I'm going to drop the silver on 4-6. And then I'm going to bust in over here. I don't think he's going to resign. I'm going to guess that they missed this. Do I have a mate? Just like, do I have a mate? Do I have anything? I can drop a rook here. It'll get captured by the king, but I could drop it. I could drop here. And yeah, I don't see a way to keep that tempo. So I'm going to play it slow. Yeah, I could have dropped here. I guess this would have been a nice one. Potentially. I don't think the pressure is coming in, and I think it gets in the way of the attack coming here. So maybe this is just fine. I've got a fork here. Rook forking the silver. I could drop the pawn here. Then he comes back. So if I drop the rook, he drops a silver, so I can't take the knight. I don't want to come up. I could come up, but I don't want to. Because I also need to defend this. If I drop this pawn, he goes back. No, I can't exchange the pawns. He'll take it with the bishop. He'll take the pawn with the bishop. Because I want to drop the pawn here. I'd like to drop the pawn on 2-2. But the bishop is defending it. But even if I use the pawn here, he goes back. I don't have a pawn, for one thing. But the second thing, I can't exchange it because the bishop is just going to take. So I'm also thinking about getting my king a little safer, just to avoid, not that there is a fork here. Also, maybe I just bring up the knight. Maybe I bring up the knight. I don't want to overthink. I like getting the king over. I don't like this fork. So I'm getting the king over. Bishop for rook trade and the resign speculation starts already. Exactly. As it should. I think what drove that discussion, what drove that thought in my mind is that it's one thing to trade the bishop for the rook on your own terms, but if you completely missed it then I think sometimes that tendency for a knee-jerk resign hits. Never me, an enlightened individual. It never hits me, but it seems to hit other people. Never me. Okay, so he's defending that square. That's interesting. That's interesting. What if I were to, I fork these with my rook. He goes back. Let's say he protects his silver. I take the bishop because this king is now in an awkward spot. I take the bishop. He takes with the knight. I can no longer drop my bishop here because the knight will be defending it. Well, I could drop a pawn on the knight's head. Then the knight jumps. Hmm. No, then I get a bishop here. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. We fear nothing. We fear nothing. We fear no. We fear no. We don't need rook supremacy. We don't need rook supremacy. We want bishops. We want bishops, and we want to open files, and we want horses. If bishop drop 3-9 for them is good or bad. Bishop drop 3-9. Oh, I almost wish I wouldn't have read that. I've unwittingly defended that. But yeah. So he can't defend this with the gold because then I'll take the silver. Or they can. I don't know what you mean. So is there value in doubling these guys up? No, because then the gold can come. All right, we don't need rooks. We don't need rooks. We don't need rooks. Let's play shogi. Let's play shogi. I mean, it's easy to say we don't need rooks when I still have a rook. It's easy to say that. But it's getting hairy. It's getting hairy. You know, this is not a happy place here. My king. Um, I could just drop the pawn. Yeah. We're going to drop that pawn. So it's possible I've thrown this game. It's possible. It's possible. Possible, maybe likely. I don't have any silvers. Um, I think bishop drop a4 is very scary. You know. I think it would have been scarier with the bishop drop first. But I could have blocked, I guess. So I could drop the silver here. Then the rook just promotes. Gets closer to where he wants. The idea here is that I'll be able to take this knight with tempo. Not sure if he should pull me forward with a bishop. Okay. He's gonna have a knight. Nowhere great to drop it. I'll be able to start re-adding my defense. I could also drop it. You know, the that's interesting. It's very interesting. So now he's got no defense except for a pawn. He's got a pawn. So he's all bunched. I think maybe he should promote and then promote back. No, because then I'll take. Because I'm going to drop a silver here. You know, I'm going to drop a silver. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I want to keep that diagonal. You know, I have this option of taking this gold. I don't think it's any good. I could take this gold and then take the bishop. Then he's got a bishop. He's got a bishop. Then he's got a bishop. I've got a bishop. He'll have a bishop. I'll have I'll have a bishop, 2 silvers, a gold, and a knight. Is there any other threat I can make here? If I take this pawn, what am I threatening? If I take this pawn, what am I threatening? All right, let's do this. Let's do this. We defend by attacking. So he's going to try to set up again the pawn push. I feel like that is so there it is. What can I do with this rook? I can drop a bishop here, which will force him out. Force him out. It'll take ownership of this diagonal. Actually, I could. It'll be a silver is just as good. A silver will. Well, no, a silver's not. I mean, there's also a gold. There's also the possibility of a gold, but then he could. No, so if I drop the bishop, he could take the knight. So I'm still giving him the knight that he wants. So how do I attack?
これより一手、60秒の秒読みに入ります。
I don't want to give up my gold.
$30秒。40秒。
Do I have to defend with a silver? Do I get my king over? No, I can't get my king over.
50秒。1、2、3、4、5、6。
That's the patented 4-second Shogi Dad move. Right? Where I moved the last move that I saw. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get in my castle. So he's gonna be looking to drop here.
30秒。40秒。
Let me just make sure that this diagonal actually works. Okay. Other moves I considered were bringing the king in, dropping the silver back here, or here, on dropping the silver on 4-6, bringing the king up. But I don't want to bring the king up because then I give up this pawn again. So I can't move this king. But if he does, so the knight drop here will block my. Okay, so now I get the rook. I'm giving him another bishop, another knight. But now I can bring this pawn up. I can start attacking. He doesn't have any great defensive pieces either. And he has no pawns.
これより一手、60秒の秒読みに入ります。
Assuming he takes that knight, I think I am looking to drop my gold here. My rook here. Could also bring my rook up. I could also put another silver back to defend.
$30 秒。
Hey, Goshujin, great to see you. If he could defend this.
40秒。
All right, I'm going to do that. If he drops a knight here, I'll just put a silver. You know, and threaten to take it that way. I can check and chase my way to mate if he runs here.
30秒。
Okay. That's interesting.
$30秒。
Silver. So, assuming he attacks somewhere else, we'll see what he does. I take, he takes, and then I've got, you know, the redirection shenanigans. I don't think I have mate right now.
50秒。
Because this gold. Oops. Ah. Okay, so he's burning all those pieces. I could do this. Then he drops a bishop. I drop a bishop.
30秒。
I could also just drop the pawn. Except so I drop the pawn.
40秒。
I drop the pawn. He walks over. I come up.
50秒。1、2、3。
Okay. I could have also brought my rook into play. Now, I don't want to give up a rook for these two. That's too much, I think. Maybe. I'm using my clock. Using my clock.
30秒。
Okay. So now, not quite so much using my clock. But, you know, I've got to... I'm not going to give it up here. You know, the bishop drops don't really do anything. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. No, they don't. No, they don't.
30秒
If he drops the bishop, I can come here. And he can't really do anything about it.
40秒
Let's look at that again. So bishop here, I take.
50秒
That's nice. So that's nice. So I can drop another silver to block that.
?30 秒
I drop a silver. He drops a bishop. I take. He takes. I come up. It's getting awfully ridiculous here. Boy.
50秒 1、2、3
Right. So he gets the silver. I get this. He drops a silver back, and then I've got to run. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Okay. That way. That way is interesting. I take the knight. Gold takes.
30秒
I take the knight. All right, how about this?
40秒
I take the knight. I take the knight. So now I'm freeing up my movement here. So now I take here. Woo, boy. Woo Nelly. Woo Nelly. Knight. Up, gold. Up, take. Silver. Knight.
30秒
Got two knights. Which way do I want to do it? No, I want the knight this way. This side. This
40
side.
秒
Bishop is guarding the square. So if he runs over here, this is
30秒
more interesting, I think. No, because then I just drop the gold. Then I drop the gold.
40秒
40
50秒。1、2、3、4、5。
All right. Gold runs, takes,
30秒。
I also have a night drop here. A night
40
drop
秒。
a night drop forces the take, which I take threatening, so I'll also get a gold.
50秒。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8。
Okay, this way I don't give up a gold. This way I don't give up a gold. This way I don't give up a gold. You know, if he runs gold on head, if he runs gold on 4-9, 4-1. So he takes, I take. Let me just double check it. This is the sort of mate run pattern. Oh no, it's not mate. It's not mate. Oh, it's not mate. It's not mate. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's not mate. It's not mate because he can run forward. This is not the mate run pattern.
$30 秒。
All right. So let's recover by getting this silver.
40秒。
If he takes it with the bishop, I get the bishop. And something. I guess I should have just gold and then walked it over as I originally thought. As I've been thinking this entire time.
30秒。
And then the shiny new variation came in. So let's see.
40秒。
If he runs, I get the free silver. But it's not mate.
1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9。
So I take. He's got so many pieces now.
$30秒。 40秒。
Oh gosh. Okay. What about so is there value in the bishop? Is there any value in this in taking the bishop and dropping the bishop?
$30秒。
I don't think so. Is there any value in promoting here?
40
He's going to
秒。
tempo away my rook, but I'll be able to run just fine. You know, he might want to block. He'll want to block this rank, I think. You know, because this comes with Sumero also hitting that. You know, the rook can spring into action.
30
He doesn't have
秒。
many great mating pieces anymore.
40秒。
You know, I can also freely just move this piece up here.
2
Oh no, I can't. I don't have a gold yet.
4 5
Okay. So I am thinking of doing this. I'm definitely thinking of doing this. I don't see, you know, a better check.
30秒。
Okay. So he drops a silver. Well, what you know, whatever he, so yeah, I'll take this gold. Do I have anything? Do I have anything else? Do I have anything else? I've got time. So this is, you know, that silver is going to be dead. I'll be bringing my knights in. There's no way to trap. There's no way to trap this rook. There's dragon. Interesting. Interesting. Retaliating. Wow.
30秒。 40秒。
If he burns his gold, then he has no pieces in hand. No, he could block with a pawn. He has a pawn.
30秒。
So I also have a pawn here. A pawn that I could do something with.
40秒。
How do I break this down? How do I break this down?
50秒。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8。
So I could bring this all the way over, force him to burn all his pieces over here. I don't see a mate yet.
30秒。
And I think this doesn't slow me down because that's what he's going for. Oh, it's not what he's going for. This bishop is aiming at this pawn. Which one do I want to take over? The knight? I don't know if it
30秒。
matters. Okay. Let's think about it. I can bring this rook over. And you can drop a pawn.
30秒。
Drops a knight. Then I drop a silver. He drops a knight. I drop what? Do I drop a silver? The pawn. There's no pawn drop there. I drop a gold. If he takes, then I get the one gap.
$30秒。
Drop a bishop. You can drop a gold here.
40秒。
So I'll kind of be letting him run. If he comes up. If he comes up, so what if I take? If I take, so silver.
30秒。 40秒。
I drop a pawn and it's
50
tomorrow.
秒。1、2、3、4。
Interesting. Interesting. Oh my goodness. Wow. Hold on. Bishop. Where does he go?
30秒
Bishop. He's got to take or go up.
40秒
Here is mate. Okay. If I take, he takes. Then gold. If I take, I could also just take here.
30秒
Do I silver? What about silver? Silver. Gold?
40秒
No. Silver? No, because he can come up. He can come up.
50秒
All right, let's take this. Oh my goodness, is that it? That is it. That is it. Yeah, because if he takes the rook, it's gold, gold, 3-3, gold, or yeah, gold 3-3, gold 2-4.
30秒
And he's got no, like he can't really check me
40秒
meaningfully. Okay. Ooh, boy. That stress, though. God, nicely done to make it tough. Gosh, it's resilience. The resilience.
$30 秒 40秒 50秒 1、2、3、4、5
Arigatou gozaimashita. Oh. I feel like I'm put through the ringer. I'm all these games I'm put through the actual ringer. Deep breath. Nicely done to my opponent. Nicely done today to both opponents. Whoa! This game felt like it was so long. I don't recall being in such a bad state. I guess I was when the rook drop happened. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Guess the move. I wonder if this is the rook drop. Or it was the silver drop after the rook drop. Okay. Smooth sailing. Smooth sailing. Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Smooth, just smooth sailing for the last 30 moves. Never a doubt. It was all just calm. Just calm, cool, and collected. Let's copy this into the Shogi, and then I'm gonna copy this into the Shogi so that I get the fair meter. You know, I get the meter running on a lost game. Oh wait, no. This was a one game. I don't want to get the meter going, but I need to take a quick break. So we're not. So we're back to reviewing the game I lost. So this is not counting towards the game that I won. I need a quick bio break. I'll be right back. And I know there was so much chat, especially in the critical moments. All of a sudden, in the peripheral vision, I saw movement, and I knew that something was going on because it's like, oh man, what am I missing? I know I'm missing things. But anyway, I'll be right back. Right back. And I am really cold. Going to the other part of the house is just so cold. It's a little warmer in this area because I have the heater on. But going to the other part of the house, it gets ice cold. Let me. Oh, I didn't have the scene set. Anyway, let's get that. And now we'll add the chapter, and I'm gonna just scroll through the chat to see what I missed here. My voice is quivering. I'm so cold. Oh, Picross, good to see you. Welcome. Sorry that I didn't see you earlier. I think Fordune, I think you were the first one on today. So if I didn't greet, I might be confusing with yesterday's stream. It's all a blur. But greetings to you as well. Koshiro, welcome back. Numblaze, good to see you. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. And there was a lot of discussion on this one. All right, Ornalt, great to see you too. Man, I missed a lot of. So this is sort of an open question. You know, there are streamers that read the chat during their games. You know, I'm thinking of chess streamers. But they're so good that they can't be influenced really by chat for the most part. There are also streamers I'm thinking of. I don't know if he still streams chess. I assume he does, but the one that I really liked, sort of, you know, the amateur who was learning on his own that I really liked was CL Smith 15, and he basically went in, you know, full on stare at the computer mode for his, you know, I think he played, you know, 15-10, you know, the chess time control. So he played slow games, and he was not talking to chat, and there'd be a lot of discussion about the moves, between the members of chat, but not with him until he went into analysis. And that's how this channel has been for the most part, if only because I almost have no technical ability at this point to be able to see chat and to be able to do it. And Picross, you say they usually play fast time controls on stream too, so that chat doesn't. That's true. That's true. But for those that do play slower, like CL, I guess there are no top players that play slow time controls online. They're just aren't, right? Well, I mean, sometimes John Bartholomew will, when he's doing a teaching, like he's climbing the rating ladder or something. Eric Rosen sometimes plays some slow ones. Grandmaster Gowry, who's like a very strong international master, or I don't know if he's international master yet. He has like 17 IM norms. So it's an open question. If people really think that I should be looking at it during the game, especially during critical moments, let me know. I'm open to changing, but I've tried to sort of be as respectful as I can for the opponent, that I don't get unfair advantages. So that's where that happens in the slow games. Because in the fast games, like the Shogi Wars games, I can't be looking back and forth, like that on the games. But these slow games, I definitely can, and have, like today, I'll try to catch up every so often, just so I'm not ignoring everything. Wait, what is Goshujin saying? That freaking Curry is a handsome dude, judging by the avatar. Okay. Bishop 3. Oh, that Bishop 3-9. So that was one of those where I saw it after the fact. I saw it, but it was still in play, and so it did unwittingly, or not unwittingly. It did. Even if I try not to, you can't forget the things, and so it sort of did impact my stuff. My reading it did impact, I think positively help me a bit. I had already dropped that rook, so in the end, it was fortunate that it wasn't. But anyway. Yeah, I agree. That one must be considered. As a central rook player, I'll still call myself one. I have to be aware of that. So I usually am. Let's look at that moment. Let's look at that moment first. Let's load that up so that we have a position on the board that we're talking about. Okay. So where did I give them the? Okay, so from this moment on. It is in play, and some stronger than other. I'm not sure. The engine is not calling, or it's not. It's my move. So 4-6. What I played. I mean, naturally, I'm usually playing top engine moves. I'm usually playing the top engine moves. Somehow it is not suggested yet. Okay, it popped up. It's now the fifth. It's now the fifth best move, not too far behind the top, which is take. I'm always afraid of this. I'm definitely afraid of this. Take. This square becoming weak is a huge concern of mine all the time. And now I'm guessing this is what's coming into play, because it's suggesting pawn 5-7. So if I take, then we get the drop. Yeah, and that is it. That's it. Yeah. And it's still an even game, but yeah, I've got to be aware of that. But that said, I don't know if there's anything I can do about that move. But your point was that I should be considering it, which is 100% true. Even if I still decide to do this, the engine's loving what I did, but yeah. Yeah, it's tough. So that this is one of those not that this is a bishop exchange game, but it's one of those aspects that makes bishop exchanges, I think, so difficult and so demanding. It's that you have to not only be thinking about your drops, you have to be thinking about their drops. And it's especially in the kind of castles that I build, it's tough. Not that the opponent had a great castle by any means. So freaking Curry, you say that you would have tried to move their bishop with a pawn and then potentially drop the rook in front of the knight. I wonder when that was. Yeah, in Killer Duck, you say it's weird that I want to pawn drop to 2, but somehow pawn to 4 doesn't allow it. Because I can't pawn to 4. If he takes, then I can. But he can jump out. But if he takes, I guess now I do this. Engine wants to move king 6-9. Nice. King 6-9, king 6-8, pawn 9-6. Gold. Okay, so pawn drop 2-2. Pawn drop 2-2 is a candidate move. Oh! Now I'm regretting that I didn't see this. It must not be a big tactic because the engine doesn't care. But wait, this is not good? Oh, because the gold comes up. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, I saw this in game. I saw this in my brain sometimes loses it. So I'm going to try to, so the problem is now, I am so far back on chat, I'm going to try to scroll forward for responses to this. Actually, so what I can't do it. You don't know if it's good, but the point is it's possible. Totally true. So back to this. Picross is saying, you tend to come and go on a way announced. They usually play fast. Yeah, on time control. Coach Rose saying, maybe skip the PGA and avoid glorifying the win. I had tons of ways to end faster. I've got to level up the end game. So that's the thing. My wins, it's not like they're shining masterpieces or anything like that. There's often more to review in those because it's a rough closeout. And then Goshen, you're saying if I was paying more attention to you during the games, you don't think I'd be as sharp. Well, I agree, but my sharpness is not that sharp. So multitasking during games must be extremely mentally taxing. I don't want to say it's mentally taxing. I think I'm getting used to it. I think I'm finally some days of streaming, I'd be exhausted after. I'd be really exhausted. But lately, like these past couple streams have now, I think they've both been over 7 hours, Monday and Tuesday. At least average on average 7 hours. And I sort of felt invigorated coming out of it. So I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure if it's because I haven't been playing the 10-minute games on Shogi Wars, which are, I guess, those are so mentally taxing on me. I don't know, but if you mean by mentally taxing, you mean it's mentally taxing at that moment where it's hard to play. Yeah, I think I have tons of experience now, or evidence now showing that when I start talking, my play drops. Like, so during the moments I'm talking, I think my play drops. Then I stop talking and it comes up a bit. It's perfectly obvious in those opening blunders that I do, where I know that the Urashino Ryu opening, this static rook versus static rook, opening, down pat, I could play it blindfolded. It's just, I know those moves so well. But it's funny because if I am talking, like let's say I'll be like, oh, I'm drinking my tea, or I just brewed this green tea. I'll be talking about tea, or I'll be talking about something else as I'm making my opening moves. And then, 10 seconds later, it's like, oh my God, I moved this opening in the wrong order. So, there's that, like that language. I have always said this about myself, since the old times, since the old days, that my language processor, and maybe this is the same for everyone, I don't think so, but like my language processor in my brain, language both understanding and communicating, is in it's in software. It's not in hardware. It's like it's not optimized. So like if I'm talking, my mental capacity at doing other things is way down. You're watching mostly for the tea talk. And then Coach was saying, better not look at the chat. Many people backseat, and I think that's good. Like I said, I watched CL Smith's 15 stream, and I think he had a really nice atmosphere where people just could kind of, it seemed like hang out, chat, think about moves, et cetera, or watch some games. And his play was, I think he's a better chess player than I am a shogi player. Eventually became a better chess player than I am a shogi player. Hopefully that flips at some point. But they're thoughtful games, but they're not grandmaster level games. So everyone can see that there are ways to improve, or everyone can have value in thinking about the position. Let's see. Goshin, you say, which engine do I use? Well, in this one, it's on Lee Shogi, and Lee Shogi's engine. Lee Shogi is all free, and it's the Yanura JavaScript engine, which is slightly. I think it's slightly behind the, or maybe a little more than slightly behind the C code base, but it's very good. But it's very strong. The other engine that I use, other than that, I use Yanura O and Suisho 5, which is basically based on the same thing. And I run that in Shogi Home, and that's all free software. No, not the one on Lee Shogi, the one where there's a graph on a white background. Oh, that is Shogi Club 24. That when you finish a game on Shogi Club 24, it's really nice. I think this was added in the past. I'd say this has been added in the past 18 months. There's an option when you finish the game. It's like the box is checked. Do you want to analyze? and it runs the analysis on it's a site called userlocal.jp, which I think might be like a CPU farm. I'm not sure, but it sends it off to this userlocal.jp site. That's it. So it's part. It's not part of Shogi Club 24. I mean, it sort of is, but it isn't. Um, but it's triggered by Shogi Club 24. I don't know if or how to use this outside of reviewing one of your own games that you just played on Shogi Club 24. And I don't know what engine this actually is because I think it is. My feeling based on having looked at enough of these and compared it with the Honor O, my feeling it's fast. It's doing it very quickly, which I assume is low depth, but it seems like it's, I don't want to say often wrong, but it's not as, it feels like it's not as, it doesn't, I assume that Yanra O is closer to truth than anything because they often differ a little bit in magnitude, usually in magnitude of blunder. You were speaking from you can never play more than 2 games in a row. Oh man, you got to get on that. You've got to start playing over the board. That'll get you into the spirit. But you play fast. You play fast. So I'm coming back up. I'm still scrolling back up. Boy, I missed a lot in this one. Okay, so we have the entry of Ornal, which is the most important part. And then Night Drop 5-5. William is suggesting, I wonder where that was. I wonder if that's where I did drop it. Goshujin saying, just guard your pieces on the bottom right. Armory is empty, I can build up a guard. I wonder what this is. Or Killer Ducky, you're saying it's gold plus knight for bishop. So in fact, we lost material. Was that when I attacked? When was that? When was that? What's going on? This is not it. Engine didn't hate this. Engine hated this. Before I get there, I just want to see. I want to see what the engine has in mind here. No, nothing really. Not okay. So it's just that's one of those moves. I wish I had 2 chat windows here. Oof. Wait, so which one was that, Killer Ducky? Where is that? Oh, this. No, this wouldn't be it. Oh, maybe is this? So I got the knight, I got the gold, I gave him the horse, and then I got the bishop. This felt like this was really good for me. Oh man. Yeah, oh yeah. So engine loves it. Engine loves it. I mean, oh no, wait, no, yeah. Naturally. I mean, I'm out here just I'm just out I'm out here slinging engine moves. Oh, I think it has to be because I get that bishop at the end. Oh, and the opponent really blundered here. This is what I expected. So this is what I no, I expected the bishop first. I expected the bishop before the pawn. What is the engine calling for? Bishop A4. This is. I think this is what I said. I don't know if it was exactly here, but I was like, I really afraid of this bishop. I think that was earlier. I think I've been afraid of this square. Oh yeah. That said, it's still a huge advantage for it's a winning advantage for Sente. My side here. I guess it just feels incredibly precarious. So do I? Oh, I just realized I've got a good way to watch. So in my stream viewing machine, there's the video and there's also the chat. So I can keep my scrolled place on the chat, but I could see the updates live in the video. Okay, that's good. That's good. Um, so am I always in these precarious positions because that's shogi, or am I in these precarious positions like even regardless engine or not, like so the engine is saying that this is basically a winning game, so you stick Koshiro in this game, and stick Koshiro in this game, and stick Koshiro as both the opponent and the player, me and Yumi, and Sente is going to win this game all the time. So, but that said, these games that I seem to get these advantages in, they all feel so precarious. Is that just shogi, or is it because this is a double static rook, or is it because I'm playing Urashino Ryu? Like, what is it about the way I am playing that creates this chaos? Like, I don't seem anymore to just have games that I win the game and I just nurse my advantage into more advantage and win. Just win calmly. I don't seem to have those games anymore unless I'm playing someone who got blown up in the early opening by Urashino Ryu, which has happened, which definitely still does happen. So I'm always because when I watch a lot of people's games, um, I don't see as much chaos. Oh, Goshen, and you're a 3Q on Shogi Quest? Oh, interesting. That that to me that seems like that's pretty high. I don't know. I'm not fully ranked up on Shogi Quest, so I don't know. But I know that I get beaten by some 3 and 4 Qs there. Well, don't take it to heart, William. 1800 on Lee Shogi can be a godlike player. I mean, 1800, like as a chess rating, is a very strong rating as it is. But on Lee Shogi, where the ratings are so volatile, some of those high end guys get really strong. Okay, so here we have another comment from Killer Ducky. Rook drop 5-3 looks better than rook drop 2-2. Let's fast forward to that. And sure enough, yeah, I still have the engine running. Sure enough, he is right. Though the engine right now is liking rook drop 3 or oh, the engine's liking rook 3. So we considered this. I just thought it gets met with a pawn drop, and then I lose my ability to drop here too. Oh, he didn't have a pawn. He didn't have a pawn. But I guess that would have applied to this. No, I think I'm vaguely starting to remember some of the conversation. Was it that this or this gets met with a knight, and I don't want to make that rook for knight and gold trade? Is that it? Okay, so the engine has done a little more depth. Rook 3-8 is still number 1 at plus 21. Gold drop 5-3 is now second in the wheelhouse in the clubhouse with 18.7. I'm not seeing this. I'm not seeing right now. We can look at this. I'm not seeing where you go from here. You know, I realize having this gold on 5-3 is a very strong, like, it's a stronghold, but this gold on 4-1 is just preventing any of the rook drops. Rook drop 2-2 is now in third place at plus 18, and then rook drop 5-3 is in fourth place right after it at 17.3. I was just worried that this was not very subtle. But I guess how does the opponent deal with it? How does the opponent deal with this? This does seem good. Yeah, so you say that the order of the moves is less and less useful with huge advantages. Yeah. And I think, you know, with huge advantages on one side or the other, you know, the eval numbers that are assigned to it seem less and less important. So that's a great point. That when the game is over, as far as the engine is concerned, the numbers get all crazy. So what is here? I'm liking the practical aspect of this, but I'm almost wondering if the engine will just ignore this, because, you know, it doesn't come with tempo, and all it does is give me a dragon outside their territory and a gold. But maybe that's great. So what their move is: bishop drop, knight drop 7-1, bishop drop 2-7. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. You're preventing the drop here. I wonder what's wrong with. So I want to say that one of the problems that I had with this move during the game is that the knight drop here. The knight drop here blocks a square that I want to drop on, and it also defends the rook or the gold. And so now I'm just kind of like by my lonesome here. I guess I come over and promote. Like it feels like I end up with a slower way to promote, where I also miss out on an opportunity to get like a foothold square here. Instead, you would just find moves that make sense as a human. The computer doesn't say, "Oh, now you lost." Yeah. And that is a lot of times what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing when I'm analyzing my games off stream. I'm trying to guess moves, and trying to see, okay, is this at least on the right path? And one thing that I look for, which I don't know if is all that useful, but I find it interesting anyway, is that does my move leave. So let's say I there are a couple moves, or I select a move and it's not the best move, but it's like a couple points or whatever worse than what the engine is suggesting. But my move has like only one or two good options for the opponent to respond to. I'm usually happy that I would have made those moves. About giving the opponent fewer choices, or giving the opponent more chances to mess up. Um, so what's wrong? What is wrong with this? What's wrong with this? Oh, well, no. Oh, I was gonna. Engine is saying that this is now plus 99. So it's winning. It just hasn't found mate. So there's the mate. Mate in 16. Can we find this? Okay, I guess he can't come here because I can drop the gold, right? Let's see. What is it? Okay, yeah, gold drop 7-2. Okay, yep. Oh, gold drop 7-2. How's that? Because you could take the. So if king runs a 6-2, gold drops 7-2, king takes the rook. No, so I. Oh, I was looking at the wrong line. Okay, okay. If he does that, I drop the gold. Then he comes back up. And then do I Sumero? Okay, okay. Silver 8-3 is the fastest to mate. This somehow is not. This is set mate in 17 now. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time on this one. Since this was a win, I don't want to spend much time on this one. You're confused why I'm confused. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have been confused. Yeah. If he comes up, that's just mate. Yeah, that's yeah. All right. All right. And then coming over here, I just start taking. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, that's good. That is good. Yeah. It is obviously just crushing. Yes. Once I see it, I need to go through some of the Koshiro material about One Gap Dragon again. I think it's fallen out of my brain a little bit. It seems I thought it hadn't, but maybe it has. Okay, so scrolling through, Borodun saying Rook drop 2-2 really became problematic. Boy, it sure did. It sure did. But why? But why? Why did I mess it up? So that's the key. That's the key. I dropped the silver at 5-3 here, which I'm looking is not in the top moves. It's not in the top 5 moves. Silver drop 5-2 is the top move, which I don't understand because the gold can slide over then. Now silver drop 6-1 is. Let's see. Am I missing something again? Silver drop 6-1. I think I even said this, that I could drop silver 6-1 if the gold wasn't here. I think I even said that in the game. Oh, I need to consider more when I need to consider my pieces in hand. Oh, that's nice. Not it's there's no mate. There's no mate, but okay, that's bad because I could take he takes, then I have the mate. Wait, no, I don't because I don't have. Yeah, I do have a gold. I have a gold. Um, so silver drop 4-2. Now I can't do that because the gold is defending this square. We promote. Okay. What other options? What other options do we have here instead of silver? So I'm not looking. I'm just gonna think. We had promote. Oh, what I didn't like about promote was this, right? Or night or night drop or night drop. The winning move is dragon takes, which I'm not going to worry about. 38.8. Horse takes the dragon. I mean, horse takes the bishop. Dragon takes the bishop. And I don't see any forks. All right, I'm going to click through it. I'm looking, but I'm not seeing the forks or not seeing why this is any good. Like that can't be good because he doesn't have a pawn. He just drop a knight. Well, then I drop a pawn. But he's got a rook now. Dragon takes, gold takes. Silver drop 5-2 is pretty much Hishi. Feels so easy to defend that. Like, it feels so easy to defend that. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Just because it's dragon doesn't mean we can't do the same sort of dragon pattern, the one gap pattern. We got our bishop. Bishop. If he runs, if he runs here, gold drop up, pawn. If he goes back, gold up, promote. Okay, okay. Wow. All right. Well, my move was the second best move at 20, plus 20. Instead of plus 43, this is now called plus 43. Mine was plus 20. Or my idea. I didn't do this in game. Okay, and this would have been still practical. How did I get into this? All right. All right. A tucked hero is useless. I know, that's what exactly. That's why I didn't like having this here. I mean, it's still I'll be able to untuck it. You know, I'll definitely be able to untuck it at some point. At some point, maybe, hopefully. I just didn't want to get it. Or, you know, in this case, this isn't what happened in the game, but I just don't want to get it trapped. Okay, so he dropped here. And again, the engine wants rook 2-1. So I'm going to guess that this seemed to lead me into very bad state. Yeah. All right. It's still, I mean, this is still a game that a good player is going to win all the time. You know, plus 15 or whatever, but so he came over. I take bishop 4-5. Okay, that's we're playing top of the line. Silver drop 3-4. Okay, we're you know, you, me, and I, we play. You can say a lot of things about us, but in a scramble, we play the top engine moves. Yeah, this is not the top engine move. Bishop 5-4 was, but rook takes 1-2. Which game did I give which game did I give up my rook in? Which game did I say we're going bishop supremacy? Was that the first game? That was the first game that I lost, is when I went bishop supremacy. This game I should have gone bishop supremacy. Why? Oh, because I get the 2. Okay. Well, even that is not it. Oh, it is. Okay. I missed that tactic. That said, how do I get my dragons trapped so often? I guess I should be happy. I should be happy that my opponents are willing to give me 2 bishops for a dragon and silver. I guess. This blunder, this major blunder brought the game back to equal. So this is what the engine wants. Okay. Yeah, now what? Yeah, there we go. How is this so good? Because we set up the same idea. Wait, no. Okay, so now we've got our same idea. There we go. The only move. Only move. Oh no, it wasn't only move. I'm Sente. Okay. But this is the only move that leads to mate. Or not quite. Now it's finding more. Okay. Good eyes to spot this, Killer Ducky, that this is basically Hishi. Wow. That's not a pattern you see in a book. It's not a pattern I've seen in any book myself. Maybe with the king on the side, but I love it. I love it. All right. Now we're back. Now we're back. Oh, the engine didn't like this as much. Knight drop 6-4. Knight drop 6-4, knight drop 8-4. I thought I was so smart giving myself mobility. It's still a good move, but it's... okay, so I've opened it up. I've opened it up in a better way. Oh, that's okay. Okay. But what if the king runs? So let's say he runs. We just do the okay. Because there's no threat on this right now. Is this something? Oh, just mate. Just mate now. Yep. Okay. I gotta check. I gotta check to the side to see if it shows the dash. Okay. Wait, was there a better defense? Was there a better defense there to that knight drop? Hold on, hold on. Was there a better defense here? It's still mate. Okay. Bishop 6-1. What would I do now? I mean, it's just giving me pieces. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So enough of the I think enough of the review. Well, there's so much game left. There's so much game left. Um there's so much game left. Pawn drop must be a candidate move. I did some. I hope you were happy about that. Okay, and I mostly got out of here. Missed a lot of the chat about the game. All right, all right. This was a long review, but I hope this was shorter than the winning than the losing review. So let's get back to Shogi Club 24, and I am going to take another break. Yeah, another break. I won't get much more water though. I'm not going to get any more water. Be right back. I guess I didn't mute it before. I guess I didn't mute it, and now I came back and muted it. Okay, so here we are. I changed my scene. Oh, I forgot to change the scene again before switching. All right, more players today, or at least more people looking for games than yesterday. Wait, I saw this was mate in 1. Wait, you mean the end of the game? I did. Yeah, the opponent resigned. Oh, wait. Oh, so hold on. I turned a mate in 1 into a mate in 3. Let me switch my scene. So oh wait. Gold instead of gold drop instead of instead of gold drop 4-1 instead of gold drop 6-1. Wait, where is that? Okay. Wait, way back. Way back. Oh my god. So I did. So when I said I said it's a mate run pattern. I said this is a mate run pattern, and then all of a sudden I was like, oh my god, no, the king can run here. So when I made these moves, this is what I read. I read the correct thing. Once I put the pieces on the board, all of a sudden I missed it. Oh my goodness. Yesterday's loss, that loss that I had yesterday, where the opponent opened up a pawn and basically he hung his bishop, and I didn't take the bishop because I thought it was he-she for me already, and I just made the move without reevaluating the board. So I could have won just by taking that bishop, but I just tried. I put the piece down, said arigato gozaimashita, and then was stunned when that piece was taken. You know, I see the mate, and then I see the mate, and then when I'm in the pattern, sometimes I don't reevaluate the board. So last night I'm telling myself, all right, reevaluate the board. Every move, I have 60 seconds. Every move, reevaluate the board. And so now that backfired on me, because if I would have just mindlessly made my mate, like if I would have just if there was multiple pre-moves available like chess.com, I would have pre-moved the mate. From the beginning, I would have pre-moved the mate, and it would have all worked. But once the mate was there, I'm like, I'm reevaluating the board, and it's like, oh no, the king can run. So I'm staring. So I'm trying to redo what I did during the game, and I could see how it would happen because I am staring so intently at that king and this knight, and I'm like, okay, so I can do this, but oh no, basically exactly the same situation that happened yesterday. Oh, there is this knight here. Also, the king can run. Oh, this isn't mate. This isn't mate. And so now I'm staring at a way to make it mate. So if I could show that fog of war, it'd be like right here. Like these are the squares I'm seeing, or actually it'd be more like this. Like these are the squares this is the area of the. That's not what I wanted to do. These are the areas of the board I'm seeing right now. This is basically the part of the board that my eyes have processed. So that's why I missed it. But if they would have supported multiple pre-moves like chess.com, I would have made that mate immediately. Because that's exactly what I read to begin with. Oh man. It's 2 steps forward, 1 step back with me, or 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. Just like the run. If I see the run and if I see a run and I run, I get trapped. If I see a run and I see the exchange piece way, I read them both. I do the exchange piece way. I should have run. It's like whatever I'm trying to do to compensate for the previous game's loss is making me lose the next game. It's insane. It's mind-boggling. Like this was purely just I want to reevaluate every mate. I'm going to reevaluate the board after every move because I lost that game yesterday because I didn't reevaluate. And now that I do reevaluate, I reevaluate incorrectly. Oh man, well, thank you for pointing that out. That makes me feel better in some way because I was convinced it was mate when I read it. When I read it the first time. So I was stunned when I reevaluated and saw, oh no, the king can run. Of course the king can't run. I've got the knight there. Oh, amazing. What is happening in the brain, or at least in my brain, during a game of shogi? Amazing. Okay. All right. Let's get back in there. Played Papagon 2. I think that's I'll avoid Papagon 2 if I can. Chutor. Okay, so these are all looking for short twos. Horin-san is the person I asked already, and it seems not to be there, but it's been an hour, so let's see. Okay, maybe they're still just not there. Maybe they just have no desire to play me. And no desire to respond to me. They're just like, let me let this guy chew on static. P. Shizu-chan. They're waiting. The only other person that isn't waiting for short 2. Sorry, please another opponent. Sorry, period, no space, please another opponent. What's going on 81 Dojo? What's going on the Doge? Oh, Dirtwig and Co-France are playing. Both, I consider them both friends. Because Co-France we've played twice on stream. I don't actually know who that is, but I consider him or her a friend. Because we have played on stream twice. And had a nice game review. Okay, it's just the two of us. Sounds like an 80s sitcom, just the two of us. All right, well, dare I look at the free games like yesterday? I guess these are, this means they're all, guests, I think. I think that's what the double asterisk means. So this is the only person waiting for 15. Let me look. You know, those games sit around a while. So I'm going to look for a rating game one more time. Okay. You know, it's the beauty of not caring at all about the rating on this site. You can just play whatever. There's a weird slurp sound. Sorry about that. Man, tough day. Let's play Mori. Let's play Mori-chan. All right. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. He's like, why did I accept this game from this clown playing Urshin or Ryu? He Bleep. I'm out of here. I don't need to play this. Good game. Good game. Good game to my opponent. Let's copy the Kifu in. Bring that in to Shogi Club 24, or to Lee Shogi. I am not going to... So, you know, this is a win. I'm going to get my win rating time way down. There's our analysis. Moving on to the next game. So I am building evidence showing that I don't spend a lot of time on my win analysis. Well, it was a perfect game. That's true. Greetings, Michael. That is true. But now I'm in the system. Now they're going to think that I'm a cheater. Actually, no, because the Senapon loss on that move is not perfect. It's not. The engine doesn't like that. Actually, I can't avoid it. I can't avoid glorifying my wins. Yeah, that's a point. It's a 0.3 Senapon loss. I mean, that's a 0.3. That's a 30 Senapon loss right there, which is still pretty good. To be fair. Okay, so we've got rated games now. Here we go. Ranji-san. I like it. I like the name. Opponent is challenging to another. Kavachi. Tokyo ni tsunde masu. Tsunde masu. Tokyo ni tsunde masen. No. Wait. If I was going to ask him, I'd say Tokyo ni tsunde masu ka? Right? If I say I don't live in Tokyo, I'd say watashi wa... No, or I'd say watashi wa... I don't know what I'd say. It's been a long time. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Is it watashi wa Tokyo ni tsunde masen? Watch this move. Where's he going? Where are you going? Okay, I see you. Wow. That's an interesting approach. That can't be right. Bogeying. This definitely feels like we're if this was Agad Matar, I'd say we're in a new game. Drop the bishop, the silver here. Start creating Yagura. Okay. All right. All right. Let's do this. This has to be good because I'm going to be preparing for the. Do I have some inner? Do I have an inner? Do I have an intermezzo? To use the term d'art. I can start attacking the edge now. He's threatening threatening bullying me away with the silver drop on head. Do I have something immediately better than that? What if I drop the bishop? No, because he could drop a silver. If I come up, gold comes up. I come up, silver on the shoulder, and I come back. He begins just climbing up in the same way. Boy, there's got to be something here that I'm missing. There's got to be something. Is there a little touch of a way to drag him somewhere? Maybe not. Maybe not. How is that good? How is that so good? It can't be. Moral of the story, it can't be. I'm not believing it. It's got to be something I can do. I can drop a silver here. I can drop a silver here. And then he can't drop the silver on my head. And then I can proceed with my edge attack. Okay. But this bishop is also defending what I want to do on the edge. How's that bishop so good there? Doesn't seem possible. I should be able to trap it. I should be able to trap this. Okay, so he got out of the trap. He got out of the trap at the cost of a pawn. Well, no, because it's yes. He'll drop the silver. No, because then he's still trapped. Okay. But that is not. That's. I have a bishop now. Okay. All right. Fair enough. That's not a resign. That's not a resign. Well, we've got 2 games in a row now who are very easy to review. Very quick and easy to review. Yeah, Go Shujin. I agree. His bishop is constantly under danger from there on out. And he's in a bad spot, but I don't think that's a resign. That's not a resign. Okay. Oh, so we are going to get a review. We both missed a tactic. We both missed a tactic. We both missed a tactic. So apologies that I'm going to spend some time on this. Not a lot of time, but I do want to spend some time on it. Oh, where's my Lee Shogi window? Oops. I am not. So UI, hashtag UI talk. I am not a fan of hover UIs. I am not a fan of hover UIs. Especially when it's a mix of hover and click, like this one is. Like this, you have to click this. You have to click this menu to open up, but these are hovers. So anyway, let's add this to the study. And when you add it to a study, it doesn't focus that chapter, which is kind of weird also. You know, while I'm pointing out stuff. You think pawn drop 2-2 would make my edge attack stronger? Did I say the words out loud? Because I was looking. I bet that's going to be it. I was looking and I didn't see it. Okay, so you both were looking at that. So I'm going to guess that that's 100% correct. There it is. There it is. There it is. Because if he takes, then I've got the bishop drop. So that's I guess that's one. So it's interesting. It's interesting that when I saw this, I thought that this is going to be a weakness for my bishop and silver, kind of going ham on them. Just breaking it up. I was not thinking about the more likely scenario, which was going backwards. So I'm going to flip the engine just to see if that is the move that I missed. So maybe that's not. So pawn drop 2-2 is the number one move, just barely above pawn 5-5. Now pawn 5-5 has overtaken it. And what did I do? So maybe this isn't it yet. Okay, so this is it. Up. Knight 3-7. Back. Up. Back. Okay, so this wasn't the same tactic. This was three blunders from in a row from each of us, or three mistakes from three unrelated mistakes from each of us to do this. So let's look. So that first one. So I'm guessing that you all are thinking about the pawn drop 2-2 here. If the knight jumps, if the knight jumps, I'm going to guess we still just promote and take the lance. Pawn 2-1 promote is the move. And Gabriel, you say the edge attack aims at the knight's weak head. That too. Yep. So Michael, you say silver can go up here though. You mean so the engine's top move here is 6-3 or 6-3. So that defends this. Can they just delete that? So that's a nice. Let's look. I mean, we still get the pawn. So at the very least, we get the pawn. So yeah, he can. You're right. And I suppose it. I guess it depends what you want to do. What does the engine want to do? It is knight takes. Yeah, just as I would have done, of course. I guess we help we get a pawn, but we help his development a bit. So gold takes pawn, bishop drop. I'm guessing you want this. I mean, I think this is probably the only move. Silver 6-3 here. I'm still making this move. And the engine agrees. The engine does agree. And then, boy, it's a lot of sacking. I don't think I would have made this move. I don't think I would have made this move. But I guess you have to make this move if you're not. Wow. This is a great move now, because all of the intuitive ideas are wrong, or the intuitive ideas of taking the silver, those are all wrong. So if rook takes, we're really good. You can't. There's nothing to drop. There's nothing to drop to protect this rook. He's gonna have to move his rook away, and we get this. Engine's only calling it plus 3.6, but you know, it's all approved. That's fascinating. I have got to make that a part of my game. I love that. I love that move. This is not a unique position by any means. So I think this is going to come up again. Well, we sack the exchange. So, while we sack the exchange, we take a gold away from his castle. No, we get a gold. We get a gold for the bishop. And then we give up the silver, but we get a knight. And we promote our dragon. And it comes with tempo. And he still has 2 pieces hanging. And the lance is also hanging. But yeah, we do give up some material. And I guess that's why it's not completely winning. Yeah, and that's exactly what you said, which is why you get it's only 3.7. Yeah, that must be. That's fascinating. Is rook takes silver the best move? No, that's why I was saying rook takes silver is not the best move. Rook takes silver was the one that gives up a lot of the equity. King 4-2. You know, in which case we get. You know, I guess you know they'll do the usual stuff. They'll do the usual stuff. But dang, that's looking real good. That's looking brutal. Wait, so it's not this? How is this not winning? What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, the king can run up to 5-3. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the king can run up to 5-3, and these odd pieces are now doing defense. Gold drop 6-2. Wow. Wow. Even game. You know, plus 1.6. It's just a, you know, it's just shogi. It's just shogi. What's the big deal? What's the big deal? It's just shogi. I'm wondering what the king does. King 5-3 again. King 5-3 again. Presumably I take. No, I don't. Only move is rook drop 6-1. These are very sharp lines. So I would have expected take this. But oh, he just jumps. He just jumps and blocks. And now, you know, Sente is ahead, or Gote is ahead there. Only move to preserve equality. Only move to preserve equality. Silver 5-2. Wait, no. Silver 5-2. Silver 5-2, not silver drop 5-2. This is a very sharp opening. Holy moly. Holy moly. Maybe I won't go into this line. Or maybe I won't go into this. It's just only move after only move for both of us. What's the Tal saying about taking your opponent into a deep dark forest where 2 + 2 = 5? Or something and only one person comes out? Well, I need to memorize this. Long story short, I need to memorize it. Maybe the opponent read that. Maybe the opponent read that and was like, I ain't got time for this. This is that sharp line. I'm not playing that. All right. Wow, 4 hours. How many games have we played? 3? Well, technically 4. Technically 4. All right, Deke 3. Also Kenny. I'm assuming his name is Kenny. Kenny. We'll challenge. No, we'll challenge Kenny. What all things are equal, the name wins. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. All right, good to see you, Goshujin. As always, thank you for stopping by. All right, Kenny. Let's see what you got. Funny that on yesterday's stream, when I was faced with the pause, I took a long pause. It looked totally different to me from the other side. Oh boy. We got a duck? No, because he would have floated. Push the pawn. I push this. Kenny has got the he's got the moves. He's got the Joseki going on. Big Yagura fan. Okay, so I'm going to have my 2 pawns. I'm going to start making my edge attack after we exchange off everything. Things to look out for. This gold over here. Plan's the edge attack. Unless he brings his king over. Well, I'm still gonna do it. But his king coming over will blunt it some. Okay. Kenny sees it. I would expect nothing less from Kenny. So we've got let's revisit this, reevaluate here. We've got bishop drops. The gold is over here. So it is defending this gold where I could force a drop. I can get this. Consider bishop drop 4-9 after exchange of bishop and silver on Yagura lines. Well, that is what I'm considering. That's what I'm just talking about. I wonder if you're a little delayed. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I'm just trying to figure out how I can oh, hello. No, that's too much. So I'm thinking of silver, drop, take. But that's a silver and a bishop for a gold. But boy, is that some powerful gold. The thing is, this will be met with... No, it won't be met with silver, because I'll take this. I could also just drop it straight off. And if he drops the silver, I win the rook, and we have rook supremacy. All right, I'm just going to do it. Like Nike said, I'm just doing it. I'm not going to put the silver first. Because this is a bigger threat anyway. This is a huge threat anyway. So if he drops a silver... Well, you can't drop a silver. I'll just take it. So if the king comes up... Or he could drop a silver here. And then I get rook supremacy. Rook supremacy and a bit of a wasted silver that will also be able to take away these pieces. Oh, okay. Well, but now his rook is not defending. Now his rook is not defending this back rank. Not that it could, because the silver's in the way. Whoa. Hold on. So I'm going to think. 12 minutes. Immediate thought is sack. If he takes, it's mate. Almost everything is mate. My second thought was threaten the rook here. This is way too good. That's a nice move. What if I drop the silver? Silver takes. If I drop the silver, and the silver takes, then I have mate. If I drop the silver and the gold takes, then I have mate with the gold. Okay. This feels a lot like a mate run type problem. Wow, this started out so solid. This started out so like both of us blitzing out our openings. It felt like we knew our openings really well. Arigatou gozaimashita. So that one, oof, boy. Goshijin, you're still here. Thank you, Foradun. Enjoy the rest of your day. I think this is going to be it for me as well, so you're not going to be missing anything. And I'm certainly not going to analyze a lot because this was a one game. So great to see you. I gave up some of the advantage here. Is this because I could have done that earlier? I'm going to guess this is because I could have done that earlier. So let's copy that in. And I'll switch the scene. Boy, that was 57 moves. That was the fastest 57 moves. That was Gote. So he blitzed into that Yagura. We blitzed this all out. Oh. Okay, so that's why it dipped. That's why it dipped because I threw that away. So I don't get this often because my opponents usually don't move their king, until the end, until the very end. Like they don't move their king. My opponents don't usually move their king so early, which means I get the edge attack. Also, a lot of times they'll have a silver here already, because they'll have started their bogeying or they'll started their whatever. So that's not there. So this was sort of like this was a double dream scenario where the king had already moved over quickly. The silver was in the way. If anything, the silver was just in the way. And I had a juicy target to just bait him to take. So what should the opponent have done? Oh, Killereki says mate runtime. Was it the one that I found? That totally feels like mate run. It's disappointing that I didn't find it immediately. Today on mate run, I said that I was going to track my mate runs to see how well I played on stream, depending on how I did on my morning mate runs. Today was a 19 and a 22, which is good for me. Which is definitely good for me. Anytime I'm above 20s, I'm feeling pretty good. Okay, so Kosher, you said consider yeah, we did see that. Which yeah. Since I pushed the pawn 9-5, pawn takes, pawn drop 9-8 before the bishop 9. Yeah, because there must have been something better for the opponent to do here, clearly, other than get mated. So oh. that's nice. Oh, you've shown this before, or a variation of this before. So that when we take, something comes up, in any blocks or whatever, I can also take here, I think is the idea. Yeah. Ah. Oh, I love that. So what should the opponent have done here, though? So I was suggesting maybe this, but I would get this. Silver 5. Okay, that's correct. Silver. Well, I mean that's not correct. This is bad, but it is the second best move. The only move that keeps minus 2.3 is silver 5-9. Oh no, silver 5-9. Silver 5-9. Defending. Yeah. Defending and untrapping. So that's where it would have been nice to have this. The engine still wants to do this, but it's much blunted. It's much more blunted. Yeah. Number one move is silver 8-8, silver drop 8-8, which I'm not quite seeing. What's the idea here? I'm trying to reason this one out. It's close. Dragon 8-2 is close. Is a close second, but the first is silver drop 8-8. To me, on first blush, that looks like we're just giving a silver and a dragon for a rook. The king's exposed, so we can drop a rook. We can tataki. I'm not seeing it. So I'm going to play it through. Okay. I'm guessing that's it. Hold on. Yeah, that is it. I played that without even checking. Okay. That's cute. That's very cute. The mental damage that a move like this will do on the opponent, I think, is more important than the material damage that the material advantage that you get. Because now the opponent's out a rook, which is the most important piece on the board. Yep, Gabrielle. That's you saw it before I did. I only saw it once I had made the moves. Which is the easy point. All right. Awesome game to finish. That's thank you for the help. The Amon Hamilton KO. I would like that. I need something like that. The KO. That's from that to me that sounds like it's from Street Fighter 4, but I'm not sure. That game had some great sounds. So it was Koshiro? Okay. Yeah, SF4. Okay. It's so good. It's really good. Okay. That was a fun stream today. Some of these players, they brought it out. They brought it out. Bro Cadfile has avenged his 2 prior losses to me with a really nice game in that first one. And I, as a fan of the game, I love to see it. As me, the person losing, I don't love to see it. But anyway, it balances out. Oh, you have that animation. Oh, you gotta use it. You've gotta use it. You have it triggered to some sort of. I'll have to look into. I don't know what it takes to make those. I assume you could bind you could bind a key to show an image and play a sound. That would be awesome. I can't wait till the OBS, the Macintosh version of OBS is fixed so that I can use key bindings again. I'm really looking forward to that. Then I could do more of those things. Or I don't think I'm going to spend money to get a Stream Deck. They're a bunch of money, and no money is coming into the channel to pay for that. So it would be coming completely out of pocket. So I don't think I'm going to buy a $250 piece of equipment. But I'll just have to use my keys once that fix is in. So anyway, this is good. Yeah, investment. # investment. The channel so far has brought in $5 this year. So Ruth Ixka, thank you for that donation earlier this year. That was nice. And then the t-shirt sales are the merch sales are so low that it doesn't qualify for actually even taking it out of the t-shirt company, the service company. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here's the there you go. I'm wearing a Nekobisha shirt today. This is the Nekobisha tee, which is very comfortable. Very from YouTube money. I don't have any YouTube money. YouTube doesn't. I'm not monetized on YouTube. You I don't meet their requirements. Do you get anything from YouTube? Because I've never gotten an ad on your videos. Okay. Yeah, and you have tons more subscribers than I do. You're over 2,000. I am still at 250s in YouTube, and it's not growing. I'm at 250 something, and that subscriber count on YouTube is not growing. On Twitch, well, I do, Koshiro. I watch your videos. I watch and rewatch your videos. What am I going to say? I'm closing in. It's been I'm almost at 300 streams on Twitch, and I don't even have 300 followers. I could monetize on Twitch, so I assume a couple people would give me their Twitch Prime subs or whatever, which would be great. Which would be nice. I'd love to have a little bit of a cup or two of coffee coming in. I am doing this full time, Michael. So I'm streaming full time, but there's no real monetization behind it. The shogi world is so small, and I'm not even turning on the monetization because I don't want people to see ads. Yes. I have to watch the streams about the Watanabe book. Wait, what? Kosher has streams about the Watanabe book? Or is it my stream about the Watanabe book? Because I have a Watanabe book. But I don't remember having streams about it. I think I mentioned it. If there's a particular thing to search for in Koshiro's videos for the Watanabe book, Let me know. Ah, okay. So those were his Ryuo games in book form. Okay, with his commentary. Watanabe is an honorary member of this. Watanabe is an honorary member of the Shogi Dad channel. He's a dad. He's old, and he's got a great hairstyle. You went full on his book about the. So presumably there is no translation. So you were able to read the book because you can read Japanese. Is that it? These are the things I really miss. I would love to read that stuff. I would love to get into the pro game of shogi, but I can't. The games are too slow, and I can't understand anything. So I can't get any lore. The only lore I have is the lore that I've constructed in my own mind about Satomi and Nishiyama. So those are the only two I found. Yeah, he's not old. He's a 40-year-old kid. Yes, much like myself, he's not old. He's just a kid with a high number of years. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I think a lot of people would call 40 old. So a lot of people call 30s old, which is disgusting. Which is disgusting to me, someone who's older than 30. But some kids are also calling 25-year-olds old, and that's real disgusting because it's just flat out not true. 40s are still young as far as I'm concerned. Man, 30, yeah, 40s, 30s especially, 20s especially. If you have a 2 in the front of your age, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. You might not be able to become Meijin. If your hope is to become a Meijin in shogi, if your age begins with a 2, and it's a 2, it's at least 2 digits, you're probably not going to get Meijin, but you can be pretty darn good. Just imagine being me, who has something higher than 2 in the front of his age. I have no hope of Meijin, and it's looking like I have no hope of becoming good. So it's rough. Thinking about going full on Amano Sofu. What is Amano Sofu? Like what does that mean? You mean reading his book? Like going over his book, or like dressing like him? Because I dress like Watanabe. I'm styled, or Watanabe is styled like me every day. Some say he's the best shogi player in history. That's not possible though, right? Like it's like realistically, it's not possible that someone is better than Fuji, right? Like we're in the computer age where learning has been accelerated to a dramatic extent, and people know more about the game because of computers than they ever knew before. So I just like I have to assume we're at that stage in shogi where whoever is the very best in the game is the very best at all time. I still think that's the case in chess, but I guess an argument can be made that I think people still argue Kasparov versus Carlsen. I'm not sure if there is an argument there, but maybe. Yeah, Gabriel, you're on it. Yeah. Yeah, people still bring Fischer into that argument. There's no way. As far as I'm, I don't know. There's no way I have to evaluate, but there's no way I'm going to believe that someone from 1972 is better than, knows more about the game than Magnus Carlsen. I find that I find that impossible to believe. The Carlsen grind, it's absurd. It's absurd. Well, and yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about mental toughness too, like I guess some could argue that Fischer had mental toughness when he was over the board, but whatever happened after winning, that would be me after hitting 1Q in Shogi Wars, just going crazy and leaving the game, and then coming back, 30 years later or whatever, 20 years later, and he's coming up on the stream. All of a sudden, 20 years from now, people get the notification Shogi Dad is online, and I come back and I call. It's like this is a battle for 1Q, and I'm actually playing like at a 10Q level. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the interesting argument. I think a lot of people, it depends how you want to couch the argument. Like, I know some people will say that the greatest. People say the greatest is simply the person who plays, the highest eval moves or whatever, or the person who would win now if they played, which I think would probably be Carlsen. I think people might argue Kasparov. I don't think anyone's really arguing that Fischer would beat Carlsen. But if you talk about relative, like, the genius, if you're talking about the genius of the game, that would be the greatest in terms of being a chess genius, then you could say that, enjoy the Carcassonne grind. Good luck. I'm going to have to dig out some Carcassonne stuff and take a look at it, because I remember enjoying it. So have fun. But I want, can we all play Carcassonne online someday? I wonder, would that be a fun stream? It'd be a collaborative shogi stream of shogi streamers playing Carcassonne. Novato, I am one dan I'm Shodan on 81 Dojo. Fun fact is that because Gabriel says fun fact, I am closer to 2 dan on 81 Dojo than I am 1Q on Shogi Wars. So 1Q, I don't know if you know this about me, but 1Q, Shogi Wars rating is the rating that I have cared about the most. I care about that Shogi Wars rating the most because it seems to be, ignoring Kishin, the least susceptible to gaming the system. I definitely gamed the system on 81 Dojo, where when I've looked to like the play before I've challenged a player, I look to see their tendencies, or I look to see how many games they've played, or I look to see what their longest win streak is, and I have when I was on the mini, like the mini grind to just to level up that account, I was handpicking my opponents. So, I don't feel like I wanted that Menjo certificate, but it's not like Shogi Wars where I am given people to play and I have no choice over them. So, for that reason, the Shogi Wars rating has always meant more to me until recently, because it completely broke me. And in the 10-minute game is just it's just so unsatisfying to me now. I'm really liking playing with Byoyomi and just not getting dirty flags so much. Like so much of my behavior in my Shogi Wars games recently became driven by trying to rank up, trying not to get dirty flagged, and then trying not to get not completely throw away the game because I'm trying not to get dirty flagged. Rafael Leitao, I don't know how to pronounce it, made a video saying that maybe Philidor is the biggest chess genius. Well, so back to that chess genius thing, most people seem to say that most people that I hear say that the decision between the chess genius is is oh my, I can't believe I can't remember his name. Opera game, Morphe. Morphe versus Fisher, because they were both so far ahead of their contemporaries. But the thing is, I don't think you can make that argument that Fisher was that far ahead of his contemporaries, because he quit. He quit before he quit before he could prove it. You know, he lost the first game against Spassky, and then Spassky just seemed to like get crumbled by the mental stuff, and then he didn't play Karpov. The argument was about his contribution to endgame theory. Okay. Endgame theory, and if I'm not mistaken, Philidor also had a ton of other advancements in the game. Like, Philidor was the one that basically started chess learning, right? Chess study. No, okay, you never got 1Q and 81 Dojo like Shogi 20. Wait a minute. Wait. So Shogi Club 24, you're 400, right? You never got 1Q on Shogi Club 24. 1Q on Shogi Club 24 is a god. Okay. I don't know. People are going to start, if and when Ding wins this match, people are going to start saying Ding. Maybe Ding is the best. He's just chilling. Ding is chilling in his chair. He's got the wrestling world champion belt on him. Maybe everyone would crumble while he chills. Although he doesn't chill in game. He gets into time trouble. Yeah. I was more of a Ding fan until he basically sort of abandoned the. Yeah, I was happy that Ding won, even though I didn't think he deserved it last time. I was happy that he won, and but then he stopped playing, and I thought I thought he was one of the worst world champions ever, because he's not playing. He's a terrible ambassador for the game. Well, you think he deserved it, but in my mind, he shouldn't have even been there. He shouldn't have been in the candidates, and then he got second in the candidates, so he shouldn't have been in the world championship match, and then he got outplayed by Nepo the entire game, the entire stuff. Like Nepo crumbled. So I think the argument is that I think is that, and I know nothing, is that Nepo deserved it less than Ding, not that Ding deserved it more than Nepo. But as time has come out, as time has happened, I am very glad that Nepomniachtchi didn't win, because he's big on that cheater conspiracy stuff. It sounds like he's like Kramnik's biggest fan, which is kind of disappointing. This is fair. You say then you can argue that everyone else deserved it less because they weren't even first or second. That's fair. But I guess my argument in that case would have been that Nepo, like when I first said that, like the fluky situation. So Ding shouldn't have even been in the candidates, and then second place shouldn't have even been a thing. And that said, he shouldn't have even gotten second place because Nakamura should have at least drawn him with white in the last game. So it's like, he's the golden child, kind of. Like, he's had this streak of incredible luck to get put into the World Championship. And then he was getting outplayed so badly by Nepo. And then Nepo crumbled. Nepo crumbled in Shogi Dad style. And so I do too. I do too, Michael. I don't know if you're joking, but I sort of do too. You know, I'm a firm believer in yes, I'm a firm believer in that. That same thing, you know, the same thing in life is that, you know, it's funny how people it's funny how the lucky people are the people who put themselves in good positions in life, you know, over and over, you know, made good decisions over and over and over and over. You know, it's sort of funny how that works out a lot of times, not always, of course. But I am a believer in that luck flows from a good position concept, both in chess and in life, and in shogi especially. Because I think there's more luck in shogi than there is chess. I don't know if that was a hot take. I just said it. I don't know if it was a hot take. But like shogi's too crazy. So it seems to me like there's luck. Like I've had plenty of games where I've won and I felt like I was lucky. Just that I happened to have a piece there that I really didn't even put there for that reason. And I felt the same in reverse as well. Yeah. But anyway, we'll see what happens tomorrow with Ding and Gukesh. I hope it ends in classical. I'd rather not see the tie breaks again myself. I'm not a huge fan of that. I mean, it's got to be done, but like I'd rather see it done in classical. Also, I just want an answer as to who won because I'm not watching these games. You know, because the time zone is very bad for someone in California. So you know, I woke up a little early today and checked the phone, and they were still playing, which is like a first that's happened since the World Championship started. So I haven't watched any games. Yeah. But anyway. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. No, but you like chess, but you do not like chess.com. Oh, interesting. Oh, you get that a lot. That's funny. So you know, my experience, not that I've played much chess, you know, many games on chess.com or on Lichess. I played on both, but I do not recall. I don't think I have gotten hit by a cheater on chess.com or Lichess. And I have watched a lot of games of my nephew, who is a low-level player. Like, he's in the hundreds of ELO. And so I've watched a bunch of his games. And I don't think he was getting cheated at all. So maybe it's just, maybe it's just that you know, the level that I play at and the level of games that I watched by my nephew were low enough that people don't cheat at those low levels. I'm not sure, but I've had good luck. You know, I've had very good luck with cheating online in chess. I think maybe people are doing sophisticated cheating against me, and I'm actually an idiot. But yeah, you know, it's so tough in chess. It's tough in shogi too, because it's very easy. It's very easy in both games, but I think especially chess. It's very easy to get a 95+%, you know, accuracy. If your opponent does dumb things, it is very easy to get perfect. And so I am pretty leery to throw the cheater word around on a lot of that stuff. Okay. Oh, 2K. Oh man. Ooh. Wow. That is good. That is way above me. I'm always fascinated by that. Like I said before, you know, we have a chess grandmaster at the Silicon Valley Shogi Club, and he's playing shogi. And I'm just fascinated by someone, Grandmaster or 2000, or someone who's invested so much time in the game that they switch, or they start preferring another similar game. It's just amazing to me. It's like you've invested all this effort and presumably passion and love you've invested into these games. Because I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think many people are getting to Grandmaster or even into the 2000s. I don't think many people are getting into the 2000s or Grandmaster without a love of the game or a passion for it. So, to switch a game seems kind of insane. Not insane like you're crazy to do it. Like it's kind of mind-blowing to me that it would happen at all. There are, but that said, there are a lot of good games out there. Like, I want to play more backgammon. Yeah. Yeah. I know that. I think I know of you first from Killer Ducky's channel in his Go streams or Go discussion. I remember that there was a discussion of the. I think it was 2 or 3 years ago of the Go Congress, and you had played at the Go Congress and had done really well. You're not a backgammon fan? Novato, many switched to. So my poker years are 20 years behind me. My poker years are, when it was the boom here in the United States where you could play online and make a lot of money, and the sites were plentiful, and the laws were gray. Oh, he taught you backgammon at that Congress. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I love the game. I love the game. I haven't played it in so long, but just recently, somehow, I don't know why, I somehow got back into it. And I am devouring these backgammon tournament videos on YouTube from Backgammon Galaxy mostly. I'm just devouring. I love it. I dug up my old books. I'm still trying to focus on shogi, so I haven't actually cracked the books to start studying because I want to keep going. I'm very unpleased. I am not pleased with my current level. I'd like to get a bit higher, at least in shogi. I really thought I was going to crack 1Q 2 weeks ago on Shogi Wars, and I should have before Shogi Wars cheated me. But now I've lost a bunch of that rating, and so I'm just kind of barely above the middle point of 2Q to 1Q. So I don't know. But anyway, yeah. All right. So playing Go, Shogi, and chess, I could play two, I couldn't play three. Novato. Yeah, I think that's a lot of people's first major goal is 81 Dojo Shodan. And it definitely was mine. It definitely was the biggest thought in my mind until I fell in love with Shogi Wars while streaming. So I really fell in love with Shogi Wars for many, many months. Um, until 2 weeks ago when they didn't let me rank up. And I've just kind of been mad at them. I'm mad. I'm very mad at Shogi Wars. And we'll see when I go back. Oh, you're a chess master. Oh, so you're better than Killer Ducky. Wow. I mean, that's quite an accomplishment. That is one of the best shogi players in the country, Muse. He won the U.S. championship two years ago. He came in third this year. He was the ISF rep. He came in second place in the ISF, he's a national master in chess, and we have another San Francisco Shogi Club member who is closing in. I hope he's made CM or NM. It's possible he's a CM. So it's funny. Like I saw his USCF page. The person I'm thinking of, who I haven't mentioned before. So he's not an online player. It said that he's a candidate master. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize you're a candidate master. And he's like, oh, am I? Oh yeah. And I don't know if he was just playing it off, but like, very humble. I am not based in SF. I am in the San Francisco Bay Area. So I am in what's called South Bay here. So, I'm like a 30-minute drive from SF. But so this weekend I'll be playing in the Cupertino. Oh, you live in San Jose? Really? Oh, I'm in Los Altos. So this Saturday is the Cupertino, the Silicon Valley Shogi Club. Yeah. The Silicon Valley Shogi Club meets every Tuesday night at a Panera in Cupertino, and once a month on a Saturday meets in the Cupertino Public Library. So this weekend there is the Saturday meetup in the library for the Silicon Valley Shogi Club. There's the East Bay Shogi Club, which I go to every Sunday morning in around Berkeley. Quite a bit of a drive, but it's a nice drive. It's about an hour plus away. Yeah, I'll link it. Let me see here. There's also a Discord for the Silicon Valley Shogi Club. Let's see. Let me just find this. South Bay. So here's a link. Here's a link to the that Silicon Valley Shogi Club. That's it. So there's Silicon Valley Shogi Club, which is based in Cupertino, which is this Saturday now. East Bay Shogi Club Sunday morning, and then San Francisco Shogi Club Sunday afternoon, and that is based in Japantown in San Francisco, Japantown, not San Jose, Japantown. So we are as far as I know, Northern California is the hotbed of shogi in the United States, probably closely followed by Los Angeles. Let me just verify this. Yeah, that's Silicon Valley. Yep. All right, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome to see you. I had no idea you were out here. I think I just always assumed you lived near Killer Ducky. So until this discussion, I just always assumed that you were just sort of like childhood friends that play Go and all these games together. I've been playing online games with Killer Ducky since probably 20 years on Go, playing Go, and playing backgammon, and discussing poker. We used to discuss poker a bit. He never plays you. Maybe he's afraid. He's afraid to give the rank. Are you 3-dan in AGA? 2-dan. Okay. That's amazing. I just it's slightly demoralizing to see some people that are so good in multiple games. Like Killer Ducky is great as far as I'm concerned. He's great in every game he plays. He's great at chess. He was an expert in chess. He's great at Go. He's a 3-dan in Go. He's great at shogi. He's Shodan or 2-dan at 81 Dojo. He's great at mahjong, and I'm sure other things as well. And Ultimate Frisbee. I don't know if he still plays that. I know he used to. But whatever he does, He's good. Backgammon, yeah. Poker, I think. Yeah, I don't know how good he was in poker. I don't know, but I assume really good. I think he just played low stakes. Yeah. Yep. There are stories of those kinds of like gamesmen in some of the chess lore. I think like Asa Hoffman or some of those old U.S. names. They they're gamesmen. Killer Ducky is the gamesman that I know. I play a lot, but I don't get to a good level in all of them. Anyway. All right. Well, I think that's going to do it for me for now. I'm going to close it up right as we're about to hit 5 hours. So I won't hit 5 hours today unless I blab it for another minute. But thank you, everybody. It's been so much fun. These were fun games. Spent more time analyzing the losses, but managed to get, I think, more wins today. So that was also nice. Appreciate all the help. Appreciate all the discussion. The discussion is the best part. Thank you, and I'll be on tomorrow. I'll see you later. Enjoy your shogi. Have a great remainder of the day, and take care. Bye.